Hello everybody, good morning to you all, and happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Lael, Garrelak, Mendy, Monica, Mantar, Barton, Amy, Shane, Bandit, Towan. Welcome everybody. We are going to go do some fishing. Are there a decent amount of people on this server? Yes. Got over 50 people here in Elwyn Forest. If we just do like a /who level 2, we got 26 level 2s. Level 1s, we got over 50 level 1s, level 3s, over 50 level 3s. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Seems like hardcore, this is the hardcore server, so it seems like hardcore is seeing a little bit of a resurgence. Lots and lots. Now, that being said, it's hardcore. So as you level up, let's say you make it into like the 30s, the 40s, there's going to be less and less people. Because people die. So that's kind of like the double-edged sword. There's always going to be lots and lots of people, like 1 to 25. And then after that, less so. Mud Snapper recipes in the canal area of Stormwind. I'm pretty sure I can also buy it in Goldshire, can't I? We'll check. Yeah, for some reason I thought I could also just buy it immediately. Maybe I'm thinking about a different version of the game. We fished up some mana potions. That's really cool. That doesn't happen to me often. Lael, it's been a good day so far, man. I appreciate you being here. It's a really warm day. Yesterday was really warm out. Today is also really warm out. So like it's overly mild. I'm still wearing tank tops on my walks. This is the latest in the year I've ever wore tank tops. I don't know what it's going to be like to have to wear sleeves every day at this point, because I don't remember. But it's been good. Yeah, we'll probably get snow soon. Last year we got snow on Halloween. That was our first, like, significant, visible snow. So I'm sure it'll be much the same. We'll probably continue having mild days until November 1st. And then it'll be, like, basically winter. Yet there's nothing wrong with the planet. No, the planet's fine. The planet's fine. It likes it like this. Yeah, the planet's fine. Eventually we'll only have winter and summer, I think. But I feel like even if we only have winter and summer, like, that's okay. As long as there's enough time for crops to grow. We basically just need crops to be able to grow. And, like, as long as crops can grow, then the weather can be as effed up as it wants. It's in the case where things start to get a lot colder that we'll start having a lot more problems. Because if we get shorter and shorter growing seasons, then, you know, it'll be kind of hard to support the 12 billion people on the planet. But longer summers, and just deleting spring and deleting autumn, like, that's not too bad. As far as catastrophic global weather change goes, that's not too bad. Alright, so we'll try to get this to 50 today. And then I think we're going to go do the Warlock quest. Try to get the voidwalker. And then I think I might just head back to Dun Morogh. And save the Elwyn Forest stuff for after that. Sven, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Why am I playing an EU? I'm gonna have to make this like a 2-minute video. Maybe I could like compose my thoughts for a minute and I could record this. I could explain it, I could record it, and then I could put it up on the channel. And then I could just point people to it so I could like give my full explanation to people every time without having to repeat it on the stream. So I don't mind repeating it, but I'm sure it gets boring for the person who's heard it like 500 times. How populated is hardcore nowadays? It's very populated apparently. Both Stitches in the EU and Defias Pillager in the US register as a medium population. Pretty sure medium population is 3,000 players plus. We don't know exact numbers. But the fact that it's medium pop and not low pop means that it's pretty populated. Especially as far as classic era goes. Mr. Santa, good afternoon, good evening to you, buddy. It is a good day for fishing. For the next few minutes. Well, it died off a long time ago. Hardcore died off when they released Season of Discovery. But it seems to be... And there were always people who played. But the majority of people left Hardcore to jump into SOD. And that's kind of when the official Hardcore servers went into a recession. But recently there have been a couple of community-led efforts to get people back into Hardcore. So it's seeing a little bit of a resurgence in popularity. And yeah, so we have medium population servers. Is the Horde to Alliance ratio healthy? I mean, it's a hardcore server, so no. No, it's mostly, from what I understand, and this is not from experience, but from what people have told me about Stitches EU, is that the server we're on here is predominantly Alliance. And from what I observed on Defias Pillager, which is the US hardcore server, Defias Pillager is also primarily like Alliance. There are Horde people playing, but there aren't nearly as many as there are Alliance. It's like 2 to 1. It feels like a solid, at least like a 2 to 1 ratio. Because in Classic Era, like, most people prefer Alliance. It's like 60-40 of those that prefer Alliance to those that prefer Horde. The death counter scary? Yeah, I don't need the death counter add-on turned on. I should turn that off. The death counter can only, in fact, ever hit 1. So, I don't need it. That was a carryover from the Paladin playthrough. Yeah, when people use the term dead, like, is it a dead server, is it a dead game, everybody means, like, slightly different things, I think. Most people just use that terminology as a way to describe a server or a game that's not at its peak. Like, is it dead? And that means, like, there aren't the highest, we're not at the high point. We're not at any high point. And the assumption is, if the game's not at a high point, then the game must be dead. And it's just like, it's nonsensical almost. It's actually just completely nonsensical to call a game dead that has like tens of thousands of players who play every single day. But yeah, that's what people do. They're just like, it's not at its peak. I'm only interested in things that are at peak. I'm only interested in what the algorithm pushes me as peak. I'm only interested in things that are super popular. So if it's not super popular and it's not peak, it's dead. And whether people acknowledge it or not, I think that's how a lot of people treat it. Whether they're like treating it that way consciously or they're just like unconsciously following that trend of thought. That's just like really prevalent with these games. John Rex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Robert, happy Tuesday to you. Welcome. Yeah, I think the 10-pound mud snapper is a weapon, isn't it? Yeah, held in offhand. Now, I'm not sure. I guess if we were like a dual-wielding class, we could swing with it, maybe. But I wonder if, like, anybody can hold it. Oh, yeah, maybe when we have our dagger equipped, we'll try it. Just holding a 10-pound fish in one hand and a dagger in the other. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I guess it would be the same as having like a plus intellect offhand or a book with spirit or something like that. But instead it's a useless 10-pound fish. It's almost the same. I realize I accidentally fished way past 50, and we're actually at 71. I'm just going to finish up to 75. And then I don't know if we can train the next rank of it here, or if we have to train the next rank somewhere else, or if we need a book. I don't know. It's been a while since we've fished. Blood Moon, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Yep, we are on a Warlock and we're still alive. We almost died yesterday, towards the end of the stream. I think we got down to like 22 HP. Can I mail and use the auction house yet? Not yet. Well, I can't send mail. I tried to send mail first thing. But I don't know if it had been quite 24 hours yet. I'm gonna give it like one more day, maybe 2 more days, and then I'm gonna put in a support ticket and see what they say. It's weird to me that I can receive mail and that I can trade, but that I can't send mail to my own account or possibly use the auction house still. I haven't tried the auction house yet. But we're gonna be headed to Stormwind to do the Warlock quest, so we'll check it out. Oh, we're at 75 here. Let's go ahead and train. Let's re-equip our dagger, and let's equip the 10-pound fish in our offhand. Just so we can wield the fish, because why not? Yeah, I tried the mail this morning, but I haven't tried the auction house at all.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Yep, still restricted. Yeah, the great thing about just capping the paladin at 60 is now it's like, it's very fresh in my head, like what we have to do specifically to get to 60. And now I have to figure out like how to not die. Because the path is clear. Like I know like every level bracket, I know what we have to be doing. But then, you know, I just can't get killed while doing it. Lisa, good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Achievemo, welcome, man. Welcome. Don't neglect work too much. Work is important too. I know the stream is really important, especially to me, but work is also important. Don't wear the mask, the Halloween mask. Yeah, we got a mask last time. We'll see if we get candy.
How are you?
Trick or treat.
See you around.
I got a blue candy. Here we go. We got... Wait, what was it? Where'd it go? I got the Hollowed Wand Ninja. Puts a ninja costume on target party member. 1 second cooldown, 5 charges. I can't use this on myself. It has to be a party member. It can't even be like a random person passing by. I don't have parties. It's kind of wasted on me. Alright, I want to go to Stormwind right away. And I want to try to do the Warlock quest. Some people told me this was dangerous. Some people told me that it was fine. I remember we had a level 11 Warlock back on Bloodset Buccaneers that I had the voidwalker on, so getting the voidwalker didn't kill me. So I don't think it can be too much. But we will see. We will see. Eric, yeah, I feel you, man. I feel the same way. And I've been trying to put my toes back into the War Within. Like, a little bit to play the story quest and, like, finish some of the side quests. I've been trying, and then I saw, like, you know, the patch was coming out, obviously. And I guess the patch was coming out, like, sooner than I thought, and now it's like, I don't even know. I'm sick of, like... I'm sick of either having to burn myself out playing it, or feeling like I'm perpetually playing catch-up with the content. Both of those things get tiring. Like, on the one hand, I burn myself out going into the expansion. On the other hand, after taking a breather, I'm like, I'm gonna be behind. It's not enjoyable. We have to kill a woman in the house near Princess. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. We have to get into the collector's house. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not worry about that right now. Yeah, I'm good. I will we'll get the quest here. We'll get the follow-up so like we're ready to do that. Like we'll go visit the Slaughtered Lamb Inn. But yeah. I'm gonna do that stuff when we're like naturally out that way. I kind of want to use the imp anyway. Like I want to like practice using the imp primarily for the DPS. So yeah, I'm kind of okay with just continuing to use the imp for now. Obviously the voidwalker offers like a measure of safety, but I'm gonna be fine, I think, without it. There's no lag. So like, is the lag fine? Well, that indicates that there's lag, so I can't even say the lag is fine. There isn't lag because I'm at 115 ms. Like 115 ms, there's no lag. You can be up to 400, 500 ms. And even at that point, you're probably not gonna really feel any lag. You'd have to get close to 1000 ms to like actually feel input lag. And with it being an older game, like, keep in mind, back when this game first came out, you didn't have a connection that could get you 119 ms. If you had a really good connection back when this game first came out, you were usually rocking like 200, 300 ms. And that was considered really good back in like 2006. Because internet used to really suck. And if you were lucky to have like 20 gigabits down, like, you had really good internet. And so when we're at a point where, like, you know, I have 1000 gigs down and like 1000 gigs up, so I have 119 ms, which is nothing.
You need something?
On the US servers, I get like 20 ms. But listen, like, the important thing, and I know it's hard to understand, especially if you're a younger person, the important thing to understand is there is no distinguishable difference between 19 ms and 119 ms.
Have a good one.
There's no difference that is humanly perceptible. That's the important thing to keep in mind.
See you later.
It's crazy how much this is like the biggest question people ask me. Like, in 2024, if the internet is capable of letting me play a game in the EU without it being like super laggy.
Be careful.
Alright, so yeah, Surena's Choker. From Gaken the Darkbinder, or for Gaken. Is this the lady? This is the lady out in out by Princess? Yeah, the Brackwell Pumpkin Patch. Okay. Yeah, not doing that right now. Yeah, like, right. Maybe if I was playing like something like Overwatch, and even then, like, I think you'd still have to get into 300, 400 ms for it to like matter, you know? You're never gonna notice 119 ms, I don't think, regardless of what you're playing. Alright, so I think we're gonna head back over to Dun Morogh. And I want to finish everything up in Dun Morogh, and then we'll come back to Elwyn. And on that return trip to Elwyn, at some point, we will try to take this lady out for the Voidwalker pendant.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Like, I think eventually I'm gonna play some Cataclysm on the EU servers. And so I'm sure I'll get into like heroics and stuff. And then you guys will see that, like, you know, playing with 119 MS doesn't matter. At least they're letting me use flight points as a fresh account. Yeah, that's true. At least I can use the travel systems. I don't know if it's like it being a fresh account, because like some things are restricted, some things aren't. But I'm gonna give it 2 more days, and then I'm gonna send in a support ticket, see if they can let me. I didn't check the auction house. That's what I meant to do. We'll check it on the way out of Ironforge. If I can't send mail still, then I'm kind of just assuming the auction house is still gonna be a no-go. Not that I need anything from it anyway. Achievement, that sounds awful. Just sounds bad. There's nothing worse than like a lumpy mattress, or like a mattress that simply is not comfortable. Especially when you're like staying away from home. You just kind of expect, like, if you're staying somewhere, the mattress is just going to be pretty great. Did I get the orc statue during the 10-year anniversary? This account, like, you know, I have a couple different accounts under my Battle.net account, so this account's probably not been subbed since release. I've also taken breaks from the game during those times I know I wasn't subbed. So yeah, that would not apply to me. Like, most of Mista Pandaria I didn't play. And then I think right before Classic it came out I was not subbed, because I wasn't playing retail. Yeah, there have been too many times throughout, like, history where I just haven't been playing. That's why I never do more than a month sub. I mean, since I've been playing on the channel, I've played consistently, so it would probably be worth it for me to have a longer sub now, but I'm still probably never going to. I'll probably always have it month to month. Okay, auction house on the way out of town. Just to test it. still restricted. I'm gonna give it a couple days, since this is like a new account in my Battle.net account. And there are bound to be some restrictions for like the first 24 to 48 hours. But like tomorrow, the day after, if I still can't send mail and I still can't use the auction house, then I'm gonna put in the support ticket and just see what they say. Some people were trying to tell me that it was 30 days. Which I don't believe. I would believe that if it was a brand new Battle.net account. But it's under the same Battle.net account I've always had. It would seem unreasonable to stop somebody from using the auction house and sending mail, even to their own characters, when they're paying for a sub. Like, they have taken my $14.99 USD. So I would pretty soon expect to be able to play the entirety of the game. So I don't believe that the 30-day restriction is going to apply in this case. But if it's going to, I want some human to tell me that so I can thoroughly chew them out, and so I could get some free game time, because that would be absolutely ludicrous. Alright, well, let's see. Let's head back towards the gnomes. We're actually, like, pretty far progressed with that one. Let's go this way. You don't think you've spoken to a human from Blizzard for years now, but have you tried? Have you needed to talk to a human and been unable to communicate? And I don't want to have a phone call with somebody. I fully expect this will be handled via email. But if the answer I get back from an automated system is that I have to wait 30 days, I'm going to be doing everything I can to make sure that a human has to send me some kind of reply. There are no humans at Blizzard anymore. I mean, to be fair, it's going to be a Microsoft support person that eventually has to field the query, because there are no Blizzard support staff, but there are Microsoft support staff, so that's the good thing about the merger. John Rex, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're digging it. Definitely two completely different games. So these are the guys that almost killed us yesterday. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more careful today and pay a little bit more attention. It got us down to like 22 HP, and it was pretty scary. Would have been a really lame place to die. It was actually right over here in this area. Potato juice, it sounds like you need to talk to somebody about that, man, but not here. I wish you the best, and I would say, like, if you feel that way for any reason, you definitely need to seek help. But this is not really the place for it. Because that kind of language specifically is very serious. It's melancholy is one thing, and then like what you said is a different level. So I hope you understand, brother. A leopard gnome mask could be useful. You think I would blend in? Do you think I could just walk among them? This is like right where I almost died, so like I'm gonna back out of here. We have another player nearby, which is cool. But I think I'm gonna head back this way, where it's a little bit safer. It's these ones that travel all the way up the road that become a problem, because I think they walk all the way up there. Medical reasons to wear the face mask? Yeah, they are leopard gnomes. We probably shouldn't be touching them or be near them in any way. And they are giving us a disease. So there's that. a rule where you aren't allowed to operate the in-game camera. I mean, for some reason people like to make up these rules that make hardcore more difficult, but the reality of it is most people die south of level 20. It really doesn't have to be more difficult than it is. Like, we've done a couple runs where, like, I'll turn nameplates off, and if you've never played the game with nameplates off, it's a very different experience. So we've done stuff like that. We've made up rules where we had to craft our own gear for, like, any slots that we can craft for. We had to make it ourselves. So I've played around with, like, different modifier rules, but ultimately it kind of comes back to the idea that, like, hardcore is already, like, really hard. Adding extra rules can be interesting, but I don't really know how much it lends to the playthrough. Here, we'll have a little taste. I'll play with the nameplates off for a little bit just to give you guys like a little taste of what that's like. Now, obviously, when we target them, we're gonna see the nameplate. But whenever we're not targeting stuff, we don't see the floating names. Think about fighting like the goblins in Stranglethorn and how it would basically be impossible to see them without their floating names. I probably need to bank some soul shards so I can at least make a health stone. Let's do that. Is it mainly Alliance? This server, Stitches EU, is mainly Alliance. Predominantly so. I have to point out once again that without Curse of Weakness being as good as it is, we would be dead. As it stands, that was like a really risky, not so great type of situation that we were in. But because of Curse of Weakness, we are alive. Good stuff. And we are actually done with this quest. So we can make our way out of here. We need to head down to the troll cave. And we need to kill some trolls and fully explore the hold. Alright, into the scary cave we go. Oh, look at that! Someone's just been through here. So what will likely happen is we'll make our way in here a little bit, and then hyper spawns will probably pop everything up around us all at once. That's probably what'll happen. Okay, we got a couple people. So getting the exploration part of this done should be pretty easy. But then I don't think we want to be like deep in here when everything respawns. Yeah, let's run in here, let's get the exploration, and then maybe we go back to the entrance and wait for stuff to respawn. Do I think it's by design in Classic that some quests are meant to be played together? Yeah. I mean, and not just like, it's not just Elite Quest either. Like, some stuff is just naturally challenging. Just to kind of like prompt you to maybe group up with other people. In hardcore it's kind of like more important, but I don't often group with people unless it's an elite quest or something like that. A lot of the headhunters are in the cave. Yeah, we can find them in the cave. There might be some outside. I'm gonna head back to the entrance just so we don't get overwhelmed anyway. Let's see, we got a guy here inside the cave. Carnifexia, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, there's no two ways around it. It's hard out there. Obviously, job hunting is not something I relish doing either. Which is why I opted out of it. Maybe I should try to find people on the outside. Snow Striders. I can't do anything with this. We got one headhunter over here that I might be able to separate from everybody else. Okay, he's running. Okay, somebody's already tagged him. Alright. Well, I guess back into the cave we go. Cave is farmed out. Let's see if there's anything left in the chest. I have a feeling there's only going to be junk in here, but we can take a look. We have the inventory space for it. Yeah, a piece of leather and a shiny apple. Somebody definitely took what they wanted and left the other stuff. Alright, that is level 11. We're going to go another point into improved corruption. Yeah, nothing going on outside of the cave. We really have to wait for these guys to respawn in the cave. Judging by the lack of bodies, that's going to be any second. I'm just kind of hoping that when they do pop up, there's not, like, too many of them right around us. Alright, we do have respawns popping up back here. Normally I would not accept a group for this, but because it seems like it's going to be a challenge to even get tags, we're going to go ahead and group up. Why do I always play female tunes? Firstly, I don't always. But why do I often? Because I want to. It's what I prefer. It's what I prefer to have to stare at for hundreds of hours. I don't really know what else to say. I think all the body type A's in the game look kind of stupid. And I think the body type B's look a lot better. So, yeah. Just personal preference. There's nothing strange or nefarious going on, but feel free to make up whatever thing you want about whatever my motivations might be. I think it's like pretty obvious there are a couple reasons. You know, I can name a bunch of reasons, but it really just boils down to what I want to stare at for hundreds of hours. It's no secret. We are done. We are done. Our group has been disbanded, and we are out. We are going to go ahead and run from that because we have an untold number of guys on us. So let's go ahead and skedaddle on out of here. Sadly, we lost our pet. Do I think I can handle the Elite Yeti? Not without the voidwalker. If I had the voidwalker, yeah, probably. I mean, this guy, we can wait for him to patrol out of his cave, and we can just get the item if we want to do it that way. Last time we did it on the Paladin, we had somebody help us with it. Maybe we'll just go grab the quest and we'll like check out the situation. I'm not going to try to fight him on my own without the voidwalker, but maybe if somebody else comes by. Or maybe he just won't be in his cave, we'll be able to sneak in, grab the quest item.
Here there. Watch your back.
It's a nice view. This guy declined my group invitation. I thought, look, a person coming to pick up this very quest. I will invite them to my group. And they just declined it. So, you know, what are you going to do? Look at that. There he goes. He was out of the cave. But sadly, he's back in the cave now. And, like, I don't know how long it's going to take him to, like, come out of the cave. And I don't really know if I want to wait that long. To be fair. What spec are we going to play? We're going to go a little bit into Affliction, and then we're going to go into Demonology and just kind of read the talents and pick what seems like it might be useful for a hardcore run. I mean, this is okay. This is fine. I'm not sure. This is not exactly like the safe. Oh, that's not good. Oh, snap. Okay. Okay. This is not particularly like the safest thing we could be doing. I will say thank you to this guy for his sheeps. At least we got it done. It was a little bit sketchy. Maybe this guy's doing a solo self-found run. Maybe that's why he couldn't accept my party invitation. I forgot they added that stupid little checkbox for people that wanted to do solo self-found. Or no, wait, it's not even solo. It's a self-found box. It doesn't restrict grouping. So if he's not grouping, that's just like a personal choice.
Off with you.
Well, that was cool. It's nice to have that one done. Yeah, it was considerate of him to re-sheep for me. I feel like we probably could have sacrificed the imp and gotten out of there in time, but it was nice to have the sheep. Yeah, for the voidwalker quest, you have to kill somebody in the hut where the collector's at, and that's a 3-pull. And I didn't want to try it yet. These wolves are still pretty vicious for just being like level 7 wolves. That was not great.
My, you're a tall one. Off and away.
Let's grab some more apples for the buff. I think we can only carry 5 of these at a time.
You got my attention. See you soon.
And let's take care of our inventory.
Hi. Off with you.
Alright, before we head out, I have to bio. I will be right back. Alright, we're gonna head out to the east. And we are just gonna stay here until we've taken care of everything in Dun Morogh. Then we'll grab the flight point for Loch Modan, and then we'll finish up back in Elwyn Forest. That worked pretty well on the Pally, so I'm gonna follow kind of the same exact questing that we did on the Paladin. Do I use add-ons? We use Questie. Yeah, we've been using Questie for a couple of years now. Just makes things a little bit easier. When it comes to like the quest objectives, like I basically know where all the quest objectives are. I have most of the quests memorized up until like level 40. But it helps to kind of like look at the level of the quest and see where the pickups are at and kind of plan like a course of action. It basically like it serves as a reminder to me that there are like quests to pick up in some of the out of the way places. Guitar Junkie, thank you so much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. That's huge. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 10 new people. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out today as we play some classic hardcore. I think maybe we'll take the same approach with this elite quest. We'll grab the quest and we'll kind of hang out in the area. And we'll see if anybody is nearby or if anybody comes nearby. I don't think we can fight it solo. But if we have even one other person around, then it should be pretty easy. And it would be neat just to get it done, not have to circle back to it later.
Welcome. Watch your back.
If I had the voidwalker, I would try to solo it. With the imp, I don't know. The imp can't tank it, and I don't think I can really tank it either. So I'm gonna go up there and kind of like hang out for a minute. See if anybody else comes by. We might try to fight it, and then like worst case scenario, I jump off the little hill and we end up back down at the ranch, and then we'll leash it. So like I don't know if he freezes us in place or if that was the other Yeti that froze us in place. But I know at least one of them has a Frost Nova. And the Frost Nova is the dangerous part. With fear maybe? Yeah, I could try to fear unless he resists it, and then I'm kind of screwed. If that's what I'm like fully relying on. Alright, let's see. He's not in the cave. He's actually back here. He's overlooking the town. That's my jump off point. Like I need that point to What's this person doing? No, you can't get up that way, man. No, you gotta go around. You can't get up that way. Can you get up that way? No, there's no way. I feel like that person is trying to get to the quest. Alright, he's level 11. If I'm fighting him and it's not gonna work out, I could simply jump down. Now, if I slide down right here, I shouldn't take any fall damage. He can't follow me. I think he'd have to run all the way around, and I think we would leash him. So, like, maybe we try this. Just to see, like, how much damage we're doing. If it's even, like, a possibility. Let's go ahead and we'll get the buff food back up. It's about to run out. I do have a health stone if I need it to escape. But yeah, I think this is going to be I'm gonna have the pet pull him. I'm gonna put the pet over here. I'm gonna tell him to attack. I'm gonna move over this way. He uses Frost Nova on the pet. That's actually perfect. I think he's doing too much damage to us though. Let's see if we can get him with the fear. Okay, he is feared. We gotta get the dots going though. We had a little help there at the end, but I think we would have had it. I think we actually did that pretty well. Yeah, we needed the health stone, but that's okay. The health stone is part of our, like, permanent toolkit. Speaking of health stone, I need to drain somebody and make one of those. That was nice. Yeah, I liked that. That was fun.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
What do we want? Oh, nice. We get some pants with spirit and stamina on them.
Off with you.
That's definitely worth it. Especially since I can't use the auction house yet. Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna help that rogue. That rogue that was up there, he wants help killing him. I'm gonna circle back up and help this guy really fast. Should only take a second. Help him out. Then we'll get going to the quarry. The quest add-on for the quest text, that's dialogue UI. You're talking about like the snazzy dark mode quest window. That was, I was still kind of scared for him a little bit. It was still a little scary. Alright, over to the quarry we go. Another cave. I know you guys are excited to go into like another cave with rapid respawns. We have a cooking trainer here too. We should see what we can learn.
Well met.
That's right, I turned NPC names off a while ago to kind of give you guys an idea of what the game was like without the floating names. I should probably turn some floating names back on. That didn't seem to do it. Hostile and interactive NPCs. I feel like that should cover like most vendors, but apparently it doesn't. Why am I on an EU server? Oh man, I should record this at some point and just like Then I could just point people to the clip once I get it posted. I can like give the full explanation and not really have to repeat myself a million times. Okay, so let's have a little talk about this really fast, and then maybe if I can get this posted as a small clip, maybe I can point people to this and we don't have to have the conversation a dozen times a day. Not that I don't like repeating myself, but I think it gets boring for people that are here to have to hear it over and over again. And so here we go. I am playing on an EU realm. As most of you guys will know, I live in the United States. And for the majority of my life, I have obviously played on servers that are in the United States. Since I've been playing WoW on this channel, I play during the day. So for me, when I'm playing, it's like noon up until about dinner time. The problem with that on the US server is that's not prime time. So obviously most people, they go to work, they have their day-to-day job, they come home and they play some WoW. My life is not quite like that. So while other people are at work where I live, I am playing the game. And so that kind of limits like how many groups I can get into. It limits like guild activities like raiding and stuff like that. For instance, I have a Cataclysm guild. I don't raid with my Cataclysm guild because they raid in the PM. And I don't like to play in the PM because I typically spend 4 or 5 hours a day, like streaming or recording or some combination of both, and I do that from noon to 5. So playing on the EU server allows me to play when I want to play, but it's also prime time for the server. So I'm hoping it'll give me more opportunity to get into groups. I'm hoping that I can do some kata, and then in Mist of Pandaria, I'm hoping that I can actually raid. Because I would like to raid, I just can't raid in the evening time. It just doesn't really work with how I want to live my life. And so yeah, that's really the biggest reason. It's just, it's a better time for me to play during the day, obviously, and then playing on the EU servers is hopefully going to help me do some more endgame activities, more dungeons, stuff like that. And yeah, that basically sums it up. So maybe I won't be completely lazy. Maybe I will get this clip posted to YouTube and we can point people to the clip when they ask this question in the future. There we go. Thank you guys for bearing with me. If that recorded properly, I will try to just get that posted, and then I can just link that to the chat when people ask why I'm playing on the EU servers. I feel like that completely sums it up.
Hi. Safe travels. How are ya? Watch your back.
All right, here we go. Chievemo, I'm gonna check later if that actually recorded successfully, and if it did, I will upload it to the channel, and then I'll have a link to it. I could probably upload it right now, but to be honest, I've never tried to upload a video while also streaming live. So I don't know if it would actually let me upload it now, or if it would hold on to the upload until I finish streaming, or what it would do. And the first thing I need to do is to make sure OBS actually captured that correctly, because sometimes OBS does not like to successfully record stuff. Videos from OBS. It looks like it recorded 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can upload that later. Alright, I have a feeling that this place is gonna get pretty dangerous. We have somebody else clearing. We don't have a lot of mobs up top. So I'm gonna try to, like, focus up a little bit. I look like I'm in great shape. I've been weightlifting longer than some adult humans have been alive. It's like... It's just been part of my life for a long time. I don't put a lot of effort into it these days, but it just is what it is. I need to drain soul, because I need to make a soul shard really fast. Or a hellstone, rather. Let's try to drain this guy. There we go. Okay, let's make the hellstone. Technically, you can get the voidwalker at level 10, but the mob you have to kill to get the voidwalker is inside of a house with 2 other mobs. So it makes it hard to do it right away, especially if you're just doing it solo. I bet if I make my way back towards the entrance, we'll start getting respawns. I really don't need to be super deep in this cave. That's so rude. He stopped me from getting the food buff. I was like 1 second away from getting the food buff. And he hit me. I was trying to have my pet aggro him, but it didn't work out. What a jerk, Nozzle. Got some leather pants of the eagle. Have I gotten to 60 on hardcore? No. We just got the Paladin to 60 in Classic era, and I was proud enough of that. The highest we've gotten in hardcore is 47 on Bloodsail Buccaneers and 42 on official hardcore. Neither of those characters ever died. The 47 Paladin was on Bloodsail Buccaneers, and solo self-found just got too unenjoyable. And the Hunter, I eventually transferred the Hunter over to Whitemane, where she will probably spend the rest of her days collecting dust. What do we still need? We need bone snappers. Should be able to find all the bone snappers like here or outside. I don't think we should have to go like back into the depths of the cave. The respawn rate here seems pretty decent. No bone snappers outside the cave, though. Okay, so that's an issue. Yeah, we could probably handle two of them. I didn't expect my imp to just kind of give up on casting. I was kind of counting on his damage to finish that guy off, and it just didn't happen. I guess he must have been out of mana. Because he just kind of quit on me. Yeah, why can't he melee, right? If he runs out of mana, he should at least go slap it in the face. That would be nice of him. Alright, with that, we are gonna get out of here, because we are done.
Great to meet you. What's on your mind? I've the finest wares in the land. Off with you.
Alright, with that stuff done, we are going to head up here to the northeast. We'll do the Lost Pilot. We'll turn in the Shimmer Stout, and then we're going to head into Loch Modan. Now, we're not going to do any of the quests in Loch Modan yet. I'm just going to go get the flight points so that we have it for later. And then we're going to hearth back to Elwyn Forest, and we have all the stuff out at the logging camp to work on, including maybe trying to get the voidwalker stuff, even though we don't have the gold collector quest yet. So there's that, but yeah, I think like maybe getting this, I mean, maybe we can wait. I don't know. I feel like having the voidwalker would be just a good option to have. I think a lot of the times I might just keep the imp out because I kind of like the damage. But if I know I'm going to be fighting multiple mobs, or especially for trying to take on like elites, then having the voidwalker would be nice.
You got my attention? Be good.
Dustin, I don't know, man. I mean, I'd say you could try different classes. You say you mainly play hunters and mages, like maybe try a melee class. But also, like, maybe there's other games. You can check out some other stuff. The way I think about it is, like, if there's nothing you're interested in doing in the game, then, you know, you don't have to play it. I'm lucky. Like, for me, there's usually like a version of the game I'm interested in or a class I'm interested in, and I've been lucky enough to always kind of have something that interests me. My coffee is gone, and I'm gonna have to rectify that really, really soon. Is there a reason why I'm leveling in the Dwarven zones? Because we're playing Classic Era. In Classic Era, you really want to do at least 2 of the starting zones, because if you're trying to do only 1 of the starting zones, you're going to end up being too low of a level for stuff. Like, as you progress into the secondary areas, you're going to end up being too low of a level. Especially when you're playing hardcore and you can't die. So typically I do 2 of the starting zones, and then I do all 3 of the second areas. We're going to do Westfall, Loch Modan, and Darkshore to make sure that we stay ahead of the leveling curve.
Watch, get her back.
In a bit, we'll be going back to Elwyn Forest to finish up some stuff there. So we're trying to do everything. Put another point into improved corruption, working towards that being an instant cast in 2 more points. After that, we're going to start going into demonology.
Just on a pint. Up with it.
Am I going to make the run through the wetlands? Not yet. We're just going to grab the Lochmadon flight point for now. And then head back to Elwyn. We'll do the wetlands run at level 16. 16 or 17. That's when I plan to go to Darkshore. Doing the wetlands run at 16 or 17, especially with like a voidwalker or something, will be pretty safe. I've done it many times and haven't died, so. Which of the Alliance zones do I like the least? Not counting Teldrassil? Well, I like Teldrassil the least. Not because of the aesthetic, but because the flow of questing is weird. Elwyn Forest and Dun Morogh are pretty much on par with each other for me. Like, they're both equally good, just different aesthetics. And Teldrassil's the only one that just really just feels not as good. Like the way you move through the zone, like the order of the questing doesn't feel as good.
Great to meet you.
I've thought about doing like a zone hopping guide. I've never really ridden a true guide like that. I have a feeling it would be a lot of work, from like conceiving of it, to writing it, to scripting it, to recording it. And then I wonder, like, because then I have to decide, like, is it going to be a video where I'm going to capture, like, relevant video for it? Am I just going to talk to the subject and not really worry about the video? So there's, like, yeah, I always get hung up on, like, the planning phase of the video. Like, making videos and stuff like that is a lot of what I used to do for my career. So sometimes when I think about, like, making a WoW video, it's kind of, like, a little bit too reminiscent of what I used to do. And I'm just not sure. Like, I'm not sure if, like, for me it would probably be quite a bit of effort, and I just never know if the effort is going to be worth it. Like, for a zone hopping video, like, and then I have to think, like, how big is the video? What's the scope of the video? You know, am I gonna just talk about, like, early game zone hopping? Am I gonna try to explain the zone hopping all the way to level 60? Like, that seems a bit of, like, a big scope. So there's, like, issues like that I have with it. I get stuck on the conceptualization. I try to conceive of what the video will be, and I don't really have a clear vision for it, is why I've never done it.
Safe travels.
We should fly to Ironforge and turn in the reports. Yes, we should do that, actually.
How are you? See you soon. Safe travels.
Alright, we're not going to grab any of these quests right now.
What's on
Let's go ahead and fly back to Ironforge.
What's your back?
Have I ever tried to level a balanced druid in Classic? No, not really. I don't really enjoy druids. It probably would be challenging because it's going to be very tedious. You're going to be spending a lot of time sitting on the ground drinking your mana back. And then you're probably going to have like fights that just last way too long. Yeah, yeah. Because hardest is not really like the right word when it comes to like World of Warcraft, because like nothing is really hard. But some things can be quite tedious. And Balanced Druid for me like kind of exemplifies the idea of like tedious combat, constant drinking your mana back. And just like really long drawn out fights.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Alright, I am going to hearth us back to Goldshire. I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my coffee. I'm going to grab a quick snack. I'll be back in like 10 or 12 minutes. And then we're going to head over to the logging camp. We're going to do the rest of the stuff here in Elwyn Forest. So yeah, I will leave you guys at the inn here. We'll sit next to the giant pumpkin. And we'll soak up some tavern ambience. I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Have I bought Chronicle 4 yet? I have not. But to be fair, I haven't finished my reread of Chronicle 3 either. It's like, Chronicle 3 starts to get into like the events of Warcraft 3, and then it goes into the events of World of Warcraft. Which is interesting.
Need help?
But it's not, since it's like stuff that I kind of know about, it's not as interesting as the world building from Chronicles 1 and 2. So eventually I'll make my way through 3. And I may or may not pick up 4 because I didn't hear great things about Chronicle 4.
Light bless you.
I heard that like a lot of the way they explain the events of Battle for Azeroth were kind of out of chronological order for those people who actually played BFA, and that they made like a handful of other kind of like mistakes with the lore and with the chronology. And yeah, I heard it wasn't great.
Well met. Safe travels.
And since it's also like all that BFA lore, like I played through all that stuff. So yeah, eventually I'll probably pick it up just to have the complete set, but I'll have to keep my expectations
Looking for something specific?
pretty low apparently.
Have a good one.
Even the exploring books were not that good. Like, Exploring Eastern Kingdoms was okay. Like, I own Exploring Eastern Kingdoms, and it's okay. It's nowhere near as good as the first 3 Chronicle books. Like, the overall quality is not as good, the writing is not as good. And then I heard really bad things about Exploring Kalimdor, to the point where I didn't even bother picking up Exploring Kalimdor. Because I heard it was just kind of like grotesquely bad. So yeah, their books have been hit or miss. It's like the newer the book, almost the worse it's bound to be. I've heard some of the short story collections are good. Like they had a short story collection, I think, during Shadowlands that was pretty okay. The Sylvanas book itself was supposed to be pretty okay. But some of the lore books have not been as good. It could be why it's cheap. Yeah, the Chronicle books are usually pretty cheap on Amazon. I don't think I've ever paid more than like $32 for like any of the Chronicle books, even though they retailed originally for like $60 when they came out. A lot of the people who wrote the good parts of Chronicle, though, are no longer with the company. Like, people like Metzen, that actually had a big hand in writing the first 3 Chronicle books, like, those people don't exist anymore at Blizz. They actually, I'm pretty sure they outsourced their books now. So it's like someone not at Blizzard wrote Chronicle 4. Like, they outsourced a fantasy author, I don't know who he is. It's probably somebody who's done lore books for like other games and stuff. But yeah, they don't even do the books in-house. What's supposed to happen now is like they outsource the book to an independent author, and then like usually WoW historians at Blizzard would double check it, they would fact check it, they'd read it, look at all the pictures, and they'd make sure that the lore was correct. Unfortunately, a while back, Blizzard fired most of its Warcraft historians. Because when you're a corporation, and you're looking for jobs to cut, and you read a job title like World of Warcraft Historian, you think, well, that's easy. Let's cut these jobs. This seems worse than QA. It's these people's jobs to understand the lore? Yeah, let's fire all these people. And so they fired most of those people. And so now there aren't a lot of qualified people at Blizz to look at a piece of outsourced writing and to validate whether or not it actually fits the lore. Those people just don't exist anymore. It feels bad. It is bad, yeah. They don't even have a lot of qualified people at Blizz who actually know the lore, who can actually read parts of a book and quantify whether or not the book is lore accurate. When they have books like that have to be reviewed, they should be reaching out to people like Noble. They should be reaching out to people like even like Bellular and his team. And they should be, like, contracting that work out to people who actually know and who actually give a shit about the lore. And they should just pay them on a contract basis whenever they have a big book coming out. Like, here you go, guys. Read this book and please help us validate our own lore. Because we no longer employ people who are very good at doing that. Like, yeah, I would outsource it to Noble. Like, and I'd send it to Bellular and his team, too, because I think the way that Bellular approaches, like, research and validating stuff is very sound. And I feel like between Bellular and Noble, there's probably a couple of other lore guys too they could shop it out to. I feel like, you know, you'd have to pay them, especially at this point in history, you'd have to pay them, but it would be worth it because then when you have some random author write a book, you can have actual experts like lore check the book and make sure it's good, make sure it makes sense, make sure it's correct. And then you don't do things like publish Chronicle 4 in the state that it's in, or Exploring Kalimdor in the state that it's in. Like, you just avoid those big mistakes. You know what? While we're over here, I should go and I should explore the Jasperlode mine. Let's run out and do that really fast. Pyromancer. Yeah, he's the one I always forget. I've never watched any of his content. Yeah, he's another one who's pretty big in the lore space. Any of those guys, preferably all of them, could do a better job of validating the lore in the books, and also validating the lore that gets put into the game. Where's my imp? He's gone. I don't have an imp anymore. Yeah, I forget that sometimes he just goes away. I guess he must have despawned... I don't know when he must have despawned. On the flight path, maybe? No, we hearthed back. Maybe when you hearth, your pet doesn't come with you? I'm not sure when we lost him. They despawn when you fly or hearth. Okay, yeah, so we lost him when we hearthed back. And apparently I just didn't notice. We've got a chest here. Oh dear God, I was really hoping we could just sneak in there. We could just grab the chest. You know, of course it's not going to be that easy. The chest was completely just an utter trap. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that chest. I don't even think they can have blue items in it until you're like level 20. So, yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. That seems like a good way to get killed. We should probably work on tailoring soon. We have a bunch of bolts, and I just haven't done anything with it. But with my current inability to use the auction house, like being restricted on the auction house still, working on this could be very beneficial to us. So I need to find some time to do that. Maybe we'll do that towards like the end of the stream today, just work on tailoring for a bit. Esme, happy Tuesday to you as well, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're still restricted today. I'm gonna give it like another day or two, and then I'm gonna have to put in a ticket and figure out like why am I paying for a sub? I've paid my $14. I can receive mail. I can receive trades, but I can't send mail, and I can't use the auction house yet. So I'm gonna give it like another day or so. But yeah, I have a little bit of gold, and I would love to mail this gold to a bank alt for safekeeping. Currently, I can't do that, and I can't spend it on the auction house. So that kind of sucks. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day, man. We will see you next time. Take care. What am I up to? The title says it all. We're playing hardcore classic era on the Stitches EU realm. And we're playing a Warlock, and we're trying not to die. That is what we're up to. A hardcore and a warlock? Is Robert alright? I mean, we talked about this hardcore run for like the last week or so we were playing the Paladin. Now, if you weren't around for any of those Paladin streams, then firstly, shame on you. Secondly, thank you for being here today. And thirdly, if you had been here, you would know that this had been the plan for a little while. This is the beginning of our No Death November. No death in November. We haven't died. I mean, it's a little bit earlier than I thought because capping the Paladin, like the last 5 levels on the Paladin did not take nearly as long as I thought they were going to. So admittedly, we're doing this a little bit early. And Warlock because it's supposed to be super survivable, and it's a class I haven't played a lot of, obviously. So I'm looking forward to learning about it. So far it's been fun. I've really enjoyed keeping the imp. And I think for like most situations I'm going to keep the imp out. Unless I feel like the voidwalker is going to be absolutely essential. I like having the additional DPS. And it's a really, really good change of pace from combat on the Paladin, which got really, really slow and tedious towards the end. And by the end, I mean like the last 80 hours. Blanzen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Just lost a level 11 in the elevator in the Undercity. RIP. I did that once at level 25 on a Shadow Priest. It was a big bummer. I had come to enjoy that Shadow Priest like a lot more than I thought I would. It was a Forsaken, like I'd never play Forsaken. And I was like really getting into the character. The worst part about it was like I wasn't streaming back then, I was doing recorded series. And I got killed off recording. Because I thought, okay, before I start recording today, I'll just run myself to the Zeppelin Tower. I'll just run out to the Zeppelin Tower and I'll start recording once I'm at the tower. That'll give me time to eat this sandwich. And so, you know, I'm trying to eat a sandwich, I'm trying to get up the elevator, and I stutter stepped. I did some kind of weird stutter step at the last minute and clipped on the edge of the entryway. The elevator fell beneath me and then I followed quickly thereafter. And then I had to make a video as a ghost explaining how dumb I was and that I had died off recording. That was embarrassing. I had just gotten to the point on that character where I was really enjoying it, like overall. And I had also started to feel like I was basically invincible. Like priests are really, really powerful in hardcore, and I had just started to realize like how absolutely like unkillable I was. So yeah, of course I get killed by the elevator. Obviously that's what happens. Have I trained wands? Oh yeah. Yeah, right away. Well, we get wands right away. You don't have to train it. Yeah, at level 5 you can equip your first one. Ooh, and one more level. We have one more level and then we can equip the greater magic wand. And we'll be using this bad boy for a while. Until and unless we can get the wand out of Dead Mines. Wolfhard Games, it's going well. welcome to the stream. When did you sub? You might have caught a gift sub. That might have happened. You probably caught a gift sub.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, we do have to make our way to the other guard's body. We haven't done that yet. That's going to involve fighting Murlocs, which is always sketchy. Yeah, this looks sketchy. We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if this one peels away, that's actually perfect. Can we pull him on his own? The answer is no. We can't pull him on his own, but we do have a little bit of help. In the form of a level 12 gnome warrior. So I appreciate that. And there's one more guy over here somewhere. Oh, nice. He's watching our back here inadvertently. That guy could have easily walked up on us. That was not bad. I like what I'm seeing. Lots of players and lots of dead Murlocs. Doesn't get much better than that. Dustwallow Marsh or Feralus at 40 on the Horde side in Kata. You can do either of those, actually. If you're gonna do Feralus, make sure you enter from the northern part of the zone, and don't try entering from Thousand Needles. Enter from Desolus into Feralus. That'll get you started on the questing there. Dustwallow Marsh is also very good. There's a ton of quests in Dustwallow Marsh. Like either way, you'll be all set. I like the ambience of Feralus a little bit better than the Marsh myself, but that's just like a personal thing. I can use trade. Strangely, I can receive trades, and trade works fine. I can even receive mail. People have mailed me stuff. I can't send mail, and I still can't use the auction house. But yeah, trade and mail I can receive. For whatever reason. Late 50s in Kata, like same as in Classic at that point. Late 50s in Kata, you're looking at Winter Spring, you're looking at maybe Fellwood, Plaguelands, Eastern and Western. Yeah, like some of the priority of zones you do in Kata is very similar to the priority of zones you would do in Classic. You just do fewer zones because it takes so much less XP to level up.
Light bless you.
Like, you don't have to zone hop, you can basically just pick a very linear pathway. And I found that even on the linear pathway,
bless you.
if you have heirlooms in Cataclysm, you will start to out-level a zone before you finish the zone. Probably more so with Joyous Journeys. Yeah, I could do like a switcheroo. Like I could trade somebody the gold, and then I could have them trade my bank alt. I could do that. It's an option. I think I'll just hang on to it for now. It is a lot of gold, but I'm gonna try to use it as an incentive to keep myself alive. As if I needed like any more incentive. And then hopefully in a couple days I'll have all that straightened out and be able to mail myself stuff. If that's the dream. What's the add-on that changes the questing text? The quest text is handled by Dialogue UI. It has a dark mode and like a traditional brown mode. Both of them look really good. I feel like I could probably... You know what? It's level 9, I'm level 12. The ads are level 7. I feel like this is possible. If it's not possible, if it turns out to not be possible, I have a health stone. Decline my invite. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so that's gonna have to wait anyway. I have had more people decline my invite on this server than maybe like anywhere else that I've quested. Typically people are happy enough to accept the invite when it comes to like a mob like Princess. But yeah, I've been having a lot of people decline me. It feels bad. So I have a health stone. My question is my potion and my health stone, are those on the same cooldown or different cooldowns? Because my understanding was they're on the same cooldown. Like they share a cooldown. And I'm gonna always try to have a health stone, so if they share a cooldown, then I don't really need both of them out. It is the same cooldown, okay. I guess it's good if for whatever reason I don't have a health stone made, which would be bad. Well, then it could be good to have them out. Yeah, right now my health stone's a little bit better. I'm assuming the health stone will also like gain ranks over time. So that it won't just be useless in a couple levels. I think we would have had it. Oh yeah, look at that. It is a different cooldown. Oh, that's nice. Cheyenne, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. I thought they shared a cooldown too. I'm gonna help this guy clear so that maybe I can get the mage when she respawns. Like, I don't need anything from him. But maybe now I have a chance to... Like, usually, it's weird, usually the mage lady is here, like, spawned in with them. I'm kind of feeling like maybe standing in here is not, like, the smartest idea. Maybe I should wait out here. The worry is that they all just kind of respawn together. Yeah, see, that didn't help me at all. Maybe I can, maybe I can somehow just keep her aggroed. Maybe I can, like, leash the other guys. Okay, that's a big fireball. Not exactly what we want to see. Okay, I've managed to leash them. My pet is still fighting her. My pet is about to die. Okay, my pet is dead. She's dead. These guys are on me. I have a health stone here. I might need to pop this. I'm gonna try to hang on to it. Okay, we leashed them. Okay, that worked out. That was a little bit sketchy, but it actually worked. Let's not be right here. Let's be back here a little bit. Yeah, we could have feared one. Yeah, we could have feared one. I'm not really like Oh damn! Oh, that's not good. We basically can't do anything without our voidwalker. I just need to get back to the road. Without our imp, rather. Yeah, I don't have any reflexes for fear yet. Like, fear is something I have to make myself start using because right now I'm not used to having that button. I'm not used to having the button, and I don't have a good framework for like when I should use it, etc. So I'm gonna have to like actually make myself start playing with that a little bit so I have some kind of reflex to hit it, because otherwise I'm gonna keep forgetting about it. When do I get the Voidwalker? Whenever I loot this lady and turn in the quest. The mage lady we killed is the lady we need for the Voidwalker quest. Obviously she's kind of hard to kill because she's been in a room with 2 other guys this whole time. But now that we've killed her, now we can get this turned in, and that should get us the Voidwalker whenever we get back to Stormwind. If you can fear it, you can kill it. Yeah, I need to try to adopt that mentality. And work on my fear skills a little bit more. Well, if fear is on it's on a cooldown, right? No? Is this not on a cooldown? 32 mana, 1.5 second cast. Oh, it's not on a cooldown. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so I could use that every pull if I really wanted to. Obviously, sometimes it's sketchy to use a fear. But other times it could save us. I think the fear has a chance to break on damage, but it's only a chance. Damage caused may interrupt the effect. So it's like it might interrupt the fear, it might not type of deal. It seems to not really break it, at least it doesn't break it instantly. I was able to let the dots tick and wand it. So you can just re-fear if it breaks. That's a good point. Yeah, you can just like keep spamming fear at it apparently. I'll try to start using it more when we're not in danger of pulling other ads.
Light be with you. Be careful. Alright, so I think now what we'll do is we'll head out to the base over here, and we'll work on the gnolls. We have to kill a bunch of gnolls. That has the chance to drop the gold schedule, which would then lead us back out here to kill the collector. So we'll do that next. We'll turn in Princess Must Die, and then we'll go from there. I probably could have just killed some time in Hearth back, but now we're like halfway into the run, we might as well just run it. At some point I want to work on tailoring, because we already have a lot of bolts. I'd like to see if maybe we can start working on first aid a little bit. I feel like first aid might not be completely essential for a warlock, but I also feel like there's going to be moments when I'm going to wish that I had it. And I don't want to be like wishing I had it and not have leveled it up at all. So I'd like to see like what we can do with tailoring so I know if I can allocate like any of this linen to first aid. I don't really want to use the voidwalker a lot. That's kind of why I'm not really in a rush to go get him. Because I wanna mainly have the imp out. Because I just like how much damage I'm doing. And so I'm going to use the Voidwalker in times when I know like an area is going to be particularly difficult, or I'm very likely to pull ads. Or if I want to be able to have it tank multiple like mobs at a time. So I think I'm going to try to use the Voidwalker more situationally. Unless we're somewhere like super dangerous.
Light be with you. For the Alliance. Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Alright, let's do some of the tailoring now. What do we need? We need coarse thread. Let's buy a bunch of coarse thread. And we can do some of this at least. I guess there's probably not a trainer here, is there? No, there's no trainer here. Maybe we have to do it in Stormwind. Maybe Stormwind's the only like reasonable place to work on this. Because we're gonna scale out of this really quickly. Although being able to make this would be good. Red dye. Yeah, let's make the robes since they have an intellect on it.
Be careful.
Yeah, we had a tailoring trainer actually out here, but we didn't have a trade goods vendor. So I don't know if this guy would have sold us coarse thread or what. But yeah, we did have a trainer. That's the new robe. Pretty nice.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down to the farm and turn in Princess first. Otherwise, I will forget.
Hello. Be careful. Farewell.
How do I feel the Warlock plays compared to other caster classes? So like compared to like the Mage and the Priest? It almost reminds me a little bit of the Priest, only because we do a lot of wanding on both classes. It's been fun. I feel like at least like it's not just like a one button press, you know, like I feel like on a Frost Mage, like a lot of what you do is like you spam Frostbolt. And then you wand like a little bit. So like the button pressing is probably more interesting than a Frost Mage at this level. It's too early to tell. I've been liking it. I have not been hating it, so that's good.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Module Cell, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Which WoW expansion has the best story content, or is WoW not that kind of MMO? I would say that's true. Yeah, WoW doesn't have a cohesive MSQ the way FF14 does, especially if you're looking at like the entirety of the game since vanilla. World of Warcraft traditionally has always been more about like the things happening in each zone. So like every zone is kind of a character, and every zone has a story of like the events that are happening there. And it was always less about like a big connected story from expansion to expansion. And even later on when they started to have an MSQ, like around Warlords of Draenor, Legion expansion, there were main story quests. But even then, like not really anything to be compared to the narrative told over like all of Final Fantasy XIV. Because even within that, like the stories told then became expansion stories. So like they kind of connect in the sense that like the events happen in the same world, but like one expansion doesn't always narratively cohesively lend itself to the next expansion. So yeah, I would say like traditionally WoW has not been that kind of game. And the more they try to embrace having an MSQ, for a lot of WoW players, like, it kind of gets worse. Do I want to try Hogger? I wouldn't mind trying Hogger. I just wonder if I have anywhere to retreat to if it doesn't go well. I'm gonna have my pet pull him in one direction. I'll hit him with a Curse of Weakness. Oh, he just like snapped my pet in half. He snapped my pet in half. That was very bad. Shit. This could be like a bad situation. He resisted my fear. Yeah, I don't think this is like a great idea. Like probably leashing this guy. Yeah, like if I got heals, like heals would be good. Like can we heal? Are we gonna heal? I guess that's the question. Like am I gonna get heals? How many heals can I expect to get? We leashed the ad, that's good. I'm gonna pop this potion. Okay. That was way too close. Way too close. But we got him. Having a pet for most of that would have been better. I don't have the voidwalker yet. That would have been a good situation to have the voidwalker. That would have been one of the times I probably would have used it. It got a little dicey. We need to make a new health stone ASAP. My pet somehow got himself killed. Oh, this guy pulled too much. I'm in combat with that guy. That guy's gonna get me killed. I have to run this way. We have to cross the river here. Like, my pet started attacking somebody else's mob, which would have been fine, but then the doofus looks like he pulled like 3 more mobs. And so, like, I was in combat with that, and they got my pet killed. Oof. Another reason, you know, if I'm using the voidwalker and he's dying all the time, I'm having to spend soul shards to, like, res him. At least the imp is free. Yeah, I know that he went in to attack. Oh yeah, I understand that he went in. Yeah, I thought he would go in, he would kill it, like the paladin would kill the mob, and then my pet would come back to me. But what happened instead was that dude pulled some more stuff, he didn't take aggro, and my pet died. Yeah, I knew that he's gone, and I was hoping he would just help him finish that mob up and then come back to me. He's been on passive a little bit. I keep leaving him on passive, actually. Typically, I would just have him on defensive. But what I have is I have a macro set up so that anytime I press Immolate, it tells my pet to attack. So if I tap Immolate on the target and then I decide I don't want to cast Immolate, what's happening is the pet is still attacking. He's still going in. That's Hogger. We don't want to fight Hogger again. What are the odds I can pull this guy by himself? Probably not very good. take care and have a good rest of your night. We'll see you next time. Alright, that's the last of the armbands. We didn't find the gold schedule, I don't think. Unless we looted it and I didn't notice. No gold schedule. You know, sometimes it drops in like the first couple of mobs. Other times I've killed like 100 of these guys and had it not drop. We do have the Greater Wand. Thanks for the reminder. I can actually equip that because at some points, we leveled up. So I also have a talent point to spend. So let's do that. That's 4 points in improved corruption. Let's throw on the Greater Magic Wand. That's going to be like a lot more wand damage. So that's awesome. Alright, we have problems. We have problems and we need to run from those problems, I think. I think we pulled like maybe an entire camp of guys. This guy we'll just kill.
Need help? For the Alliance. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Okay, so while we're out in this direction, I want to step into Westfall a little bit. I want to pick up the intro quest and I want to grab the flight point. I'm not sure if maybe we don't do a little bit here, but for sure we grab the flight point and we grab the quest as we walk into the zone. The knoll on the farm. Yeah, there's different knolls that can drop it. There's also knolls like back here that can drop it. But yeah, it's just like so random. I don't know if I want to like farm for it or not.
Hello.
Hey there.
Alright, we'll grab all these.
See you around.
Yeah, we'll turn that in soon. Eventually we'll hearth back to Goldshire and we'll get that turned in. It's definitely how I wanted to like enter the zone, just like basically getting killed right away. That works. You think Westfall probably has the most hardcore deaths of all zones? Yeah, maybe. I would believe that with the pillagers being here and the murlocs being here on the coast, and with it being right at that like level like 15 to 20 threshold where most people die. I believe that. It's got to be up there at least.
Well met. Light bless you. Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Need help? Safe travels. Have a good one. See you around. Be careful.
The Defias Trapper is the most lethal. I would almost think it would be the Defias Pillagers. Just because they throw Fireball, and Fireball melts you. Unless you're like way over level or have some kind of fire shield up. But I mean, it could be the Trappers just because of how many there are. Right, yeah, oftentimes when you die, it's not because you pulled one mob of any type. It is often that, you know, you have multiple mobs hitting you, typically when you die. This is the fastest in years you've seen me get so many sacks of oats. I've gotten better at knowing where they're going to be at, and I've gotten a little bit better at actually seeing them. But yeah, some of it is just luck, obviously. We got lucky with a few spawns by that one house. Why am I not using the voidwalker? I don't have it yet, and I'm trying not to use it all the time. I'm trying to use it, like, situationally. And, like, I would like to have the imp out most of the time. Which I know is not how most people play the Warlock. I kind of like that the imp stands in place and shoots, and he doesn't run into places, and so I don't know. I like the turret. I like using him as a turret. I like my character taking some of the damage so that I'm aware of like how dangerous the situation actually is, as opposed to having the voidwalker take all the heat all the time and then like kind of being lulled into a false sense of security. I have to keep in mind, when I'm gonna fear mobs, I don't need to use Curse of Weakness. If I'm gonna fear them, I can use Curse of Agony. Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that too. Obviously, I'm also enjoying the DPS of the imp, and I would like to rely on his DPS as much as I can over relying on the voidwalker to tank. Is it my first time playing Warlock? No, not my first time. It's just not a class that I've spent a lot of time on. And I think I've only gotten them to low level in Classic Era. I think Classic Era, maybe like level 18 or 19, is as high as I've leveled the Warlock. With any luck, this will be my first time getting one to a high level. Lori, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Remember, I don't need to learn Soulstone. That's right, yeah. So when that comes up for training, I just don't train it. Similar to like not training Resurrects. I might just train it anyway. That way, if I ever transfer the character off, like let's say they die, and I transfer them off, and I want to keep playing them. So I might just grab it. I have the money, so. Yeah, the Greater Magic Wand is incredibly strong. But isn't the voidwalker better for shield? I mean, it's trade-offs. So like everything in the game is a trade-off. The voidwalker is going to be better defensively. The imp is going to be better for DPS. So it just really depends on like how you want to play and what you're comfortable with. Especially right now, fighting stuff that's really easy in areas where I can spam fear, it's much more beneficial to do the imp and to have the added damage. But if I were fighting in an area that had a bunch of mobs and I knew I was going to want to pull multiples at a time and fearing wasn't safe, then maybe I'd want to use the voidwalker. But I don't believe that it's a one-size-fits-all situations. Patrick, good evening, buddy. Westfall feels different at night. It definitely does. I have not been able to play a lot in the nighttime in these zones. So being on the EU server is really cool. Because now I get to see the sunset skybox, I get to see the nighttime skybox. It's been a good change of scenery. That would be cool, Blends, and a true go again button where you just hit recreate and it just makes the same character and then you're back at level 1. That would be a cool functionality, because some people like to do that. I often switch classes if I get killed, but a lot of people will keep trying with the same class, same character. Will I check out the 20th anniversary stuff on retail? I mean, probably not. I mean, I might, but I don't really care. What would have been nice is if they would have done some classic stuff for classic. As a classic player, primarily, like, that's what I would have appreciated. I'm glad that they're doing all the classic stuff and they're putting classic stuff in retail. That's really cute and everything. Like, it's
Well
fine.
met. See you around.
But as someone who's not a raider
Have a good one.
and who doesn't really enjoy LFR because LFR is kind of crap, like, I'm not really gonna look forward to it or anything. It would have been nice to have some 20th anniversary stuff, like, actually be announced that's relevant to retail, or relevant to classic inside a classic, as opposed to putting classic stuff into retail for retail players.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Carnifexia, I'm glad that being here and hanging out with us can help in that way. And thanks for choosing to spend your chill time here. Alright, so we need one more Okra. I bet these guys are immune to fear. Yes, they are immune to fear. We need one more Okra, and then we need some Murloc eyes. this is probably not an area where we want to rely heavily on fear. So, like, when fighting in this area, I'm going to use Curse of Weakness instead of Curse of Agony. And we'll just have to tank whatever we get. Well, that was already just a major misclick. Just a series of unfortunate misclicks that we are not going to be able to recover from. So let's fall back and we'll try that again. Maybe I just don't want to be here right now. It's really stupid because I want to get this one done. Obviously, the Murlocs are the most dangerous part of this quest. And I need to stop. I might have to disengage my pet attack. My pet attack, I don't think I can leave this as a macro. I think I have to do something different with it. Yeah, I don't think I can use this macro anymore. This macro is getting me in trouble. Because, like, I'm just misclicking. Yeah, I don't know. I think the macro is getting me in trouble sometimes. I think I'm gonna stop using it. And then I'll have to buy my pet attack just has to be bound to a different button. Where's my pet bar? Somewhere I'm supposed to have a pet bar. But for some reason I don't seem to have one. Action bar, it's not action bar 2. Action bar 3. Yeah, maybe I only have the pet bar option when I have a pet. Okay, yeah, there needs to be a way to bind my pet. I need to bind my pet attack to my tilde key. I don't know if it's not going to search key bindings though. Or will it? Oh, there it will. Okay, I didn't realize it would do that. Pet action 1. I guess attack is pet. Oh, here we go. Pet attack. Yeah, I need that bound to my tilde key. That didn't do it. I don't think. We can go test it. I don't know if that worked. Usually it'll change the icon here. Okay, it did work. It just didn't change the icon. We found the treasure map. Sometimes I never find this. Murlocs must be the most eyeless species ever. Yeah, they seem to have a problem with like dropping any eyes at all. It has not been promising. Well, like the longer that we're here, the more likely we are to die. I kind of thought we'd come down here, we'd kill a dozen Murlocs, and we'd have what we needed, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Right now I don't have any safe pulls. This is at least a 2-pull. Maybe I can grab this guy back here by himself. I'm gonna have to try and pull these guys like separately and just hope that it works. Looks like we're fine. Yeah, there we go. That's the level. Let's help this guy out a little bit. That'll be our last point in corruption, so that'll be instant cast now. There we go, that's 3 out of 3. It took a while. We had to kill like 2 dozen Murlocs, but we got 3 eyes. Maybe I'll get really lucky and I can grab the pocket watch from the Furbolg house. We can learn Drain Life at this level. I should probably go back to Stormwind and train pretty soon. Whatever's happening in the distance with all these gnolls looks really bad. I'm hoping that we just don't get involved with that. There we go, we got lucky. Everybody in here is dead.
You need something? See you later. Safe travels.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Can I help you? Farewell. Safe travels.
Well, that's a good chunk of, like, the opening quest done here in Westfall. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's come down here, we'll grab the flight point. And I think I'll hearth back to Goldshire so we can turn in the Hogger quest, because we still have that one hanging out in the log. But we'll grab everything here, we'll grab the flight point. How am I liking the Warlock? I'm liking the Warlock. Yeah, it's growing on me. I've been having a pretty good time. And it seems like it's going to be pretty survivable. So that's good.
Light be with you. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Yeah, when I'm using the imp, I definitely engage more with combat because I'm often getting hit by the mobs or I'm having to fear the mobs.
See you around.
And it keeps me a little bit more engaged than just letting the voidwalker tank stuff.
See you later.
That being said, you know, there's obviously going to be times when we want the voidwalker to tank stuff. Like the Murlocs were kind of a good example. Just like an area where I can't really rely on fear. Where fear is going to be more trouble than it's worth. Could be a good area for the voidwalker.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you later. Good day to you.
Let's go train. We can train in the basement here. Do we have any food to cook? Yes, we can actually boil some clams. Curse of Weakness rank 2, Corruption rank 2, Curse of Recklessness, I'm not familiar with this one. Causes the target, curses the target with Recklessness, increasing melee attack power by 20 but reducing armor by 140 for 2 minutes. Oh my god. I don't know about that. I don't know that I'm ever going to use that. And then Drain Life, which is big. Health Funnel also could be really useful. Shadow Bolt 3, I haven't been using Shadow Bolts.
For the Alliance.
And that is it. Alright, so we want Curse of Weakness 2. I want to show all spell ranks here. Corruption 2. Drain Life. Where do I want to put Drain Life? I could put it here. I can switch this out. Let's check the Demon Trainer.
What can I do for you?
Pact of Blood rank 2 we need. Grimoire of Fire Shield teaches the Imp Fire Shield. That could be good. This one's for the Imp Phase Shift. Okay. And that looks like it's it for now. Let's go ahead and learn all those. What class do I recommend in Wrath of the Lich King? I mean, if you're playing Wrath of the Lich King, I'm assuming you're on a private server. If you're on a private server that doesn't have any class changes, then I would say go with a Paladin. Paladin's got an amazing rework in Wrath. They were probably at their best in Lich King. How did I get that gold? Streamer privilege. Yeah, 6 years ago I started a small YouTube channel trying to play variety games. That completely failed. Classic came out in 2019. I started playing exclusively Warcraft on the channel. Many years later, here we are streaming, and now some people who are very kind give me stuff. Because they're awesome.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
I've already learned the pattern. I had 2 of those red linen robes. We're actually wearing that item right now. So I sold the duplicate.
What are you looking for? Be careful. Hello. See you around.
Alright, let's turn in the Hogger quest, and then I would like to go to Stormwind and maybe work on tailoring a little bit.
Greetings.
We have many, many bolts of cloth to use. Agility, stamina, there's really nothing from this that we need.
Light bless you.
We can also learn staffs in Stormwind. Now that being said, an agility staff is not super useful, but we have an agility dagger right now, so the stamina at least will be nice. We can get the voidwalker. We could probably get the voidwalker, yeah. Especially now that we're level 14, I don't foresee any difficulty in getting the voidwalker. We could get the recipe for the Longjaw Snappers now that we're past 50. Yeah, I probably could have grabbed that a while ago, actually. Would have been smart. I don't think we're going to get a lot of skill ups off of them now, but they might be green. Could get some skill ups. I swear I could have grabbed that back in Goldshire, I just never bothered to check. We'll see whether or not we can purchase it in Stormwind. Yeah, what does the phase do? Does that make him like pull less aggro? Making it unattackable unless it attacks. Oh, okay. So he doesn't like accidentally body pull stuff basically. He's also got fire shield. Which he can cast on me. Oh, if I remember to use that, that's going to be really, really handy. If I remember to use it. That's the key thing. I have to open up my bank slots here. I have some stuff that has to go in the bank. Mainly I have bags that I would like to put into the bank. We've got 10 slot bags, 8 slot bags.
Light be with you.
Let's... Well, I was going to say let's purchase a couple slots. There we go. Let's grab this one, and we'll grab the first one for 1 gold. And then we will slot the 10 slot. And we'll slot one of the 8 slots. There we go.
Go with honor, friend.
I supply only the finest goods.
Yeah, see, she doesn't have the Longjaw Snappers. But I'm pretty sure I can learn it back in Goldshire. She's got small fish, she's got rainbow fin albacore. But yeah, no Longjaw mud snapper recipe.
Have a good one.
Unfortunately, that's what I thought. I just have to remember to buy it back in Goldshire. Alpha T, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
How are you? Safe travels.
Mr. Wheels, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream.
You need something?
Kind of just for gear, but I mean we don't need the bags for ourselves right now, but mainly for the gear. Right now we're just trying to get skill ups till we can make some stuff with stats on it.
Hello.
Safe travels.
Have a good one. What can I do for you? See you around.
Of course, like I had light leather. I had light leather, and then I must have vendored it at some point. I should have held on to a little bit of it. I knew I would need some of it. Oh, look at that! I can buy it back. Okay, yeah, let's buy that
See you
back.
around.
And then I need fine thread for this one.
See you later.
That'll be a little bit of... Well, it'll have spirit and not intellect. I mean, stamina is good, spirit's good. We'll take it. The pants, intellect and spirit, we need 2 more fine thread.
Have a good one.
Which add-on do I use for the interactive quests? For the quest text, we're using Dialogue UI, and for quest tracking, we're using Questie. Has there been any news about Classic with the 20th year anniversary? No, there's nothing for Classic. They've already announced all of the 20th anniversary stuff. And there is stuff for Classic. It's about them taking Classic stuff and putting it into retail. So you got your Classic Time Walking, you've got your Classic Tier 2 armor sets, and you've got your BFD raid. But all that stuff is happening in retail. Nothing for Classic. We're capped, yeah. I was probably capped for a minute.
How are you?
Can he train the next rank? He can't train the next rank. I think I have to go around the corner to train the next rank.
Have a good one.
As annoying as that is.
I am honored.
There we go. That being said, though, we have used every single piece of material that we have. So let's go ahead and we'll empty out the bags, sell all this stuff. This is not an upgrade, so we'll just sell all of them. Those are an upgrade. And there we go.
Farewell.
That should be good. Let's go over to the Slaughtered Lamb Inn and we'll turn in the Warlock quest and we will get our voidwalker.
Greetings. See you around. See you later. Be careful. See you later.
Maybe I made this up. For some reason I thought we had to come down here. But maybe I made that up. In that case, I have no idea what the hell it wants me to do. Do we have to talk to somebody?
You have a great day.
There's a pink symbol on the ground. Yeah, I don't know where it wants me to go. I guess I have to read the quest. My brain's getting tired. It's late. Using the Bloodstone Choker, summon and subdue a Voidwalker, then return the Bloodstone Choker. I will show you how to command a Voidwalker, but before I can, you must call one forth at a summoning circle and subdue it. Okay, where do I find a summoning circle? To the left downstairs. Okay. So I go down here. Go to the left. Now this is taking me where I already was. Maybe you mean your left. Which would actually be my right. I have no idea. I'm sure like somewhere there's a room with a circle. That's all I know. I missed the stairs, yeah, like, I mean, with the 8-second delay, you guys are never gonna get me there if I can't get myself there. Here we go, the middle stairs, okay. Alright, let's use the item. And there we go. And now we'll see if I can ever find my way out.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
And there we go. So we have the voidwalker. We will not be using it all the time, but we will be using it situationally whenever it's like super dangerous. Whenever we know we want to tackle multiple enemies at the same time, we'll use it. We are going to need to have a soul shard available to summon it. So that's a consideration also. But yeah, very good. I am extremely pleased with the amount of progress we made today. We did manage to stay alive, so that's good. But I am all out of time. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it and all the support. Hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.